What are you talking about? I'm on time. Y'all are crazy. I totally could have slept another few hours. I had a nice, relaxing afternoon yesterday, though. Grilled up those steaks, and dude, it was hot. No, yesterday was pizza was the day before. Although you did just remind me I should take out some pizza for breakfast this morning. Or I'll have leftovers. I don't know what I'm doing for breakfast this morning. Um, it was 40 degrees Celsius yesterday. And I was grilling outside for like an hour and a half. Dude, the food was worth it, but holy shit. Hot season is here officially. Yeah, the hot season's here. It was creeping up like 36, 37, and then all of a sudden it decided to go full on. Oh yeah, we're summertime now. Blech! Here's 40 degrees Celsius. I have air conditioning in the office, yes. Oh, 12 Celsius is perfect, Gary. Jesus, that's amazing. Um, yeah, I have AC here in the office, which is where I spend 90% of my time. But I was outside in the patio, and it's a covered patio, but it's still, it's hot. We're in hot season now, so April is when things get hot. So April, May, and June are the hot months. So by the end of April, it'll be 43 to 45 pretty much every single day. And then in May, we usually get a 2-week or 3-week stretch in May where it's 45 every single day, sometimes a little higher, like 45, 47, like 2 weeks in the middle of May. And then in June, it's your 40 to 45, and then July it starts coming down. But yeah, the 3 hot months here are April, May, and June. So we're now in it. In a perfect world, Gary, I would love to not live here during the hot weather. It's actually not too bad outside of these 3 months of the year, but these 3 months of the year are pretty brutal. What's up, Thander? I always have the oh shit, I just overslept here. Queen. Yes, Artemis. The office is AC. I will say though, the office is not insulated. None of these buildings are insulated, so it's just concrete walls and ceilings and stuff. So I'm a west-facing building. I do get problems in the summertime when the sun is at like 3 o'clock in the afternoon until about 6 o'clock. There's a wall next to me, but the rooftop catches all the sun. I almost insulated this room this spring, and then I decided not to do it because it was going to be like $1,500, and I was like, I'm just going to save the money. It really only bothers us when it's like the middle of May when it gets really hot outside, because then what happens is the air conditioner can't quite keep up. And so it'll get hot enough in here that it's uncomfortable even in the afternoons. It's like you don't want to be doing anything. You just kind of want to lay down on the floor or on the bed and just relax. Take the edge off. This is one of those situations where, depending on where you are in the world, people build their structures differently. They never insulated anything here, so because and imagine this, the people who are here, the people who lived here before us for like 20 years never had an air conditioner installed, so they just suffer through the heat. They just have a fan and that's it. And I'm like, that's brutal. Like that's miserable. Um, yeah, I can't sleep either when it's hot, Artemis. I have to. Yeah, it's So I mean, like I said, outside of like, I live at the office, so it's not that big of a deal to me. Other than those 2 weeks out of the year when it's like, okay, even the air conditioner's not, it's not quite keeping it. Look, you'll see me when it starts getting hot in here, even with the air conditioner. I'll put a bandana on, and you'll see every year when the bandana comes out and I'm wearing a bandana while I'm streaming, it's because I'm sweating while I'm streaming. And even with the air conditioner running in here, I'll be sweating a little bit. So when that happens, it's getting hot. Um, but it's definitely warm outside. Grilling yesterday with 40-degree weather was.
Are you
I'll tell you
happy
what, that
with
steak
how this is
tasted really
going?
good.
With the new recruits?
Is something wrong?
I don't know. Not yet. But each new tongue brings more risk of treachery.
That's why I don't
They
do too
wouldn't
much during
be
the
here if I
afternoons
didn't trust them.
during the hot season.
Isn't that
Gary.
enough?
Like during the middle of
No one
May,
can really
there's
know
a
the
2 to 3
secret
week
heart
stretch
of
where I
another.
won't do
We
any
all
streams in
wear
the
masks.
afternoon or anything because
Not
the
just
heat.
the only
Like if
one.
I'm sitting here and
But I
it's
don't
that
have a
if it's
choice,
45
do
to
I?
50 degrees outside,
You're all I have left.
and then it's
You
like
and
3 o'clock in the
Yasuke.
afternoon and the sun's beating down on
And
the
Junjiro.
west-facing
And the
office,
others.
and then I've got the PC going, the Xbox going or something. It's too much. It's too much. So it's just better those are the literally there's like 2-3 weeks out of the year where we just shut everything off at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. We bring the cats in here, and then we all just sort of lay down and take naps for like 3 to 4 hours, and hope that the power doesn't go out because it'll happen a couple times a year. The power goes out, and when it goes out on a hot day like that, fuck me. The only thing you can do is literally, I'll literally strip down to my boxers, and I'll act like a cat, and I go sprawl out on the concrete slab somewhere in the house, and I'll just lay there. That's all you can do is you just lay there on the concrete slab, and you just sort of try to just take your mind off it. That's usually when I whip out my Kindle, and I'll just lay there and read a book, because you're just gonna sweat. But at least when you're laying down on the concrete slab like that, you've got full body contact with the slab, and that'll keeps pretty cool from the earth. And then you just wait it out. And most times it's only about 2 to 3 hours. It's not that big of a deal. Occasionally, last year we lost power because the transformer was blowing out, and they didn't fix the breaker for like 2 weeks, and so we lost power like 4 or 5 times over a 2 week period. And there was one night when we lost power at like 9 o'clock at night, and it didn't come back till 7 o'clock the next day. So that was a pretty miserable night. But I say all of that, and that the context that I always give people is this: the house is paid for. I have no mortgage. So if the cost of me not having a mortgage or a bank note is 3 weeks out of the year where I'm a little uncomfortable, that's not that big of a deal. And in the back of my mind, every time that happens, we both look at each other and go, how much further do we have to go until we can buy the mountain property? How much further do we have to go? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Because I would love to be in a place where the high temperature is 18 degrees Celsius, 20 degrees Celsius. That's the hottest I want to feel, is like 18 to 20 degrees Celsius. Anything beyond 20, I'm like, meh. Pass. No, I did not, Thandar. Is it on his main channel or on his other channel? Because he's got the Co Carnage channel, and then he's just got the Co channel. I'll have to check it out. Oh, drop frames? Oh, it's on the drop frames show. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't seen the last few episodes. I kind of watched that like I watch Joe Rogan these days, where I just wait until I get the clips, and if the clips are good, I'll go watch the full thing. What's up? Give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. What's up? Tabla blanca. Es atrás, es donde están las trastes secos, secando, pero atrás pegaron a la pared. All right, we gotta make the rounds this morning and do a bunch of these contracts because I need to go finish upgrading my gear, and I need to upgrade Yasuke's gear as well. So we're in Izume. We need to go to Yamashiro. Gotta get out of here. Yeah, it's pretty sad how you're expected to take a side these days. And that's the thing. You're either a shill because you like the game, or you're an idiot because you like the game. And no one wants to accept that sometimes you just, like me, I just play games for fun. And if you just play games for fun, people fucking hate you for it. Because either side is going to ostracize you. Because the people who hate the game are going to criticize you for liking it, and the people who love the game are going to criticize you for, it's like, but you're talking bad about this one thing, and blah, 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 blah. I was disappointed in the way that Carnage stopped playing the game. That's the only criticism I will have against him. It's totally acceptable that he wasn't having fun or whatever, but at least the clip that I saw was he went into the cash shop and was getting up, not he didn't like what he saw in the cash shop, and then he had him, he was playing, and then his character fell to its death, and he just sort of paused, and then he said, "Well, guys, I'm going to take an early lunch, and I don't think I'm going to be coming back to this game," and he just kind of left the stream, and I was just like, I kind of felt like you could tell like he wasn't having fun, and that's totally acceptable if you're not having fun with the game. But it did kind of make me go, "Ah, man, that's not a good way to to head out. That definitely leaves you with the sour taste in your mouth. It's kind of like, but I get it. Not he's very he is the person I listened to when so I used to always like play games to completion regardless of if I was having fun or not. And I wasn't streaming at the time. I was doing content creation, getting towards streaming. And I watched a very interesting interview with him where he talked about how, I've been doing this I think he'd been doing it for like 6 or 7 years at that point, and he was talking about how um, he says, and I think it was before he was multi-streaming for sure. It was a few years ago. Anyway, he said that because he plays on Twitch and then he used to only play on Twitch and then port the videos to YouTube, right? So he would do the streams on Twitch and then they would get cut into 30-minute episodes for YouTube. And he talked about how he's like, I've gotten to the point now where if I'm not having fun with the game, I just move on. And he's like, that sucks for my YouTube viewers because they might get 10 episodes into a game that I'm playing and all of a sudden there's no more episodes. Whereas if you're on the stream, you're hearing my reasons for not necessarily playing something anymore. But if you're just watching the Let's Play series, those things, suddenly they cut off and there's nothing left. Where am I traveling to? And I went and looked at that. I said, you're not wrong. And so I don't play games anymore if I'm not having fun. And that's why I quit my Final Fantasy VII playthrough. I quit the Prince of Persia playthrough. I didn't finish the last Berserker past the demo. Like I have a very strict policy now of just if I'm not feeling something, I move on. Outward was a great game. Yeah. Ko's about the only streamer I watch these days, Atari DC. He's pretty much the only one. And I don't agree with every single one of his takes. I definitely disagree with him on Assassin's Creed Shadows. But it doesn't matter. Like I still respect him and think that he's one of the few quality streamers out there who I think all the guys on Drop Frames are pretty good, to be honest with you. But I do think it's really unfortunate that we live in a time where you're not allowed to sort of just play a game for fun. You're either expected to shill for it or expected to hate it. And there's no middle ground. Like, haters are going to hate no matter what you do. It's like, there's no winning with a certain select group of, like, internet ragers. The shill thing gets me every time. That makes me laugh so hard because it's like, you do realize that shills get paid. And I'm federally obligated to disclose if I have been compensated for a game. And if you don't see any sponsorship or a key provided by, in parentheses, no. I might have enough to do her upgrade now. But then I have to switch over and do Yasuke's upgrades. Oh, I still can't fast travel? Why not? Probably because I'm in combat. That is how it should be, Mitch. Yep. Joe says that's how it should be with all games. If I start a game, it's not fun. Then I'm not going to force myself to keep playing. Just finish a game and I'm enjoying. Um, yes, I will say this though, Joe California. I will say that my mentality on that is slightly different because I have this weird thing inside me that compels me. Like I really want to finish things that I start. It's a character trait slash character flaw. Um, it was really hard for me to learn to stop playing games that I wasn't having fun with because the completionist in me said, I started it, god damn it, my word is my bond. I said I was going to play this game, I need to finish this game.
I used to hate fish almost as much as I hated being poor.
But
without fish, we didn't eat.
it's the one area in my life where I have
One
learned
day,
to just let
I
go.
saw a boy with a persimmon.
Because there are thousands
wanted
of games that release every
so I
year.
took it.
You know they grow on trees.
And
Yeah, but trees don't chase you when you pluck their fruit.
So it's not so
hang
much
on, let me
about wanting
listen to
what
this
others
dialogue.
have. It's about the thrill of the chase.
Guess so. Once I have the thing, it loses its shine. Except women. They always have that glow.
I love his character. I just don't like the voice actor they have for him. Anyway, I think maybe it's something as I've gotten older too in life in general. There are so many things that you can't control that are outside of your ability to control. But with games in particular, this is my perspective and only my perspective, right? If you're playing games for the purpose of being an entertainer, then it comes out on the streams if you're not having fun. And if you're not having fun, the audience isn't going to have fun watching you. And you're not going to resonate with them. They're not going to resonate with you. So there's an aspect to that that I never considered when I first started doing this for a living. And that has definitely sort of impacted my decision to say, you know what, if I'm not having fun, I'm just going to move on. Because some things aren't going to click. But there's also, like someone said earlier in chat somewhere, I lost it in the chat spam. There are just so many games that release, you know, if you're not having fun with something. But I am absolutely willing to go out of my wheelhouse and try things on stream to see if I'm going to maybe have fun with them. But it doesn't, like, I've learned now after trying 3 or 4 different Souls-like games as an example, I'm never going to like a Souls-like game. I'm never going to like it. The last one I tried was the last Berserker, or first Berserker, whatever it was called. I tried the demo because I had like 15, 20 people in chat who were like, it's so good, you should try it, it's so awesome, blah, 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 blah. You know, and I got 45 minutes into that demo on a live stream, and it was like, nope. No, guys, I've died like 9 times in a row to this boss. This is not fun for me. Not even remotely interested in this, and I'm just going to have to cut the stream. I'm going to go play Mass Effect. Like, just not feeling it. But I have like tried things for the purpose of doing it on the street because I know it's going to bring numbers. Like Dragon's Dogma 2 is a perfect example of that. If it weren't for the fact that I do this for a living and I knew that Dragon's Dogma 2 was going to give me good numbers, I would never have tried Dragon's Dogma 2. I didn't really enjoy Dragon's Dogma 2 that much, but I still played it all the way through to completion. And it, you know, I spent 60, 70 bucks on the game and I made like $1,000 through all the content that I produced. So I made money playing that game, and that's all I really care about. Monster Hunter Wilds was a risk. I took the risk because I don't traditionally like those styles of games. I bought the game for $70. The only reason I quit was not because the game was unfun. The game was fun. The stupid radial menus and everything else was what killed it for me. Like, if I can't heal my character with a single button click, press up to use a potion, if you're making me open up a radial menu, scroll over, do 3 clicks, then release the buttons while the mob is chasing me, then I'm not going to play that game. Like, that part of the game was unfun to me. But I did push myself out of my wheelhouse, and I still made my money back. Because like I spent $70 in that one video that I made about how I rage quit the game. That one video paid for the game, so I still made my money back on it, you know. Right, Joe, or Mario Brothers. Even like the original Mario Brothers, you'll die over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Speaking of streamers who don't traditionally like certain games, yeah, they're not going to magically like a game just because it's the new entry into the series. Like, if they've traditionally never liked Assassin's Creed games, they're probably not going to like this game. That's not rocket science. Like, I think that goes for anybody. If you have traditionally not enjoyed the Assassin's Creed franchise because you don't like the repetitive nature of assassination quests, or you don't like the, you know, you think the storyline is stupid, or you don't like the combat, it's not magically going to be a better game just because this is the newest version. Duh. That's like the people who are like, but the franchise needs to change. The franchise needs to change its DNA. It needs to become something different. No, it doesn't. It's the McDonald's. We already had this discussion. A Big Mac is not a Big Mac if you take the Thousand Islands dressing away. You can't change a game when you're 12 entries into a series. You don't change the DNA. Like it is what it is. That's the brand identity, you know. And if someone doesn't like that, you're not going to like it. It is what it is. What are some of the things I liked in Odyssey more than this? I really enjoy the ship combat in Odyssey. I think that's a cool aspect of the game, like being able to customize your ship and your crew and have a ship-to-ship combat scenarios on the Mediterranean. I really like that part of Odyssey. Doesn't matter. I don't care that this game doesn't have it. That's part of that's the part of the Odyssey adventure that I really enjoyed. Like being able to go to and I know Greek mythology more than any of the other entries in the franchise, so it was very easy for me to like Odyssey more because I knew Greek mythology. And I was like, "Oh, we're going to go visit the Oracle. Oh, we're going to go fight the Medusa. We're going to go meet Hercules." Like that part of the game was very cool to me. But I will say that I haven't made the video about it yet. Assassin's Creed Shadows is now my favorite. Um, this is now my favorite Assassin's Creed game. Not because of the lore or the mythology, the weather system and the hideout system have made this my favorite game. Weathers, seasons, and the hideouts. Like, it's just the grapple hook, the stealth gameplay, the parkour, the combat animations for her in particular, like flip jumping off of rooftops. And this is definitely my favorite Assassin's Creed game now. It's Shadows, Odyssey, Valhalla in that order, and then a bunch of other titles in there. This is a phenomenal game. All right, let's see if I have enough to upgrade her Tanto because I did not before. Oh, I still need one more. I need to do one more. It's getting really expensive to upgrade.
Go safely.
It also doesn't help that I haven't cleared any castles in forever. I think the main shift in Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla was they moved more to a deep RPG system, and that it expanded it beyond just being a assassin game. And I will say that, you know, there were so many people who talked about how they thought that this game was going to be a return. Because Mirage, I'm not going to lie, Mirage was my least favorite entry in the series because they took all the story away and it was a short little 20-hour game. Um, um, and this game feels like they took everything they learned from Odyssey, Origins, Valhalla, and then applied it to this game. And I'm like, it just, for me, this game smacks. It hits hard. It's working for me. Um, if this is the formula they use moving forward, I would be completely fine with this. Like I've loved every game in the series. Like some of them have been in others. Like I said, Mirage was my least favorite. I still had fun with it, but it was kind of like meh. Baghdad was fucking amazing. The music was amazing. I just didn't like the shortness of it, and there was no RPG element to it, and there was no sci-fi element to it. I was just like, but I still had fun with it, overall. Anyway, I forget, somebody said it in chat a minute ago. Something about streamers should. Something about I'm not scrolling up at the moment because I'm trying to get through the woods. Something about streamers disclosing if they're not a fan of a franchise before they play the game. I mean, that might be something that could be interesting if they did that, but at the same time, you're never gonna like. What about the people like me who have never played a franchise? Like, am I supposed to disclose that? I do disclose if it's a first playthrough many times, but at the same time, all right, I'm gonna have to find a road and follow it because there's probably a specific way to get up here. Yeah, I think Mirage was possibly intended. I don't know if that's true or not, that it was possibly intended as a Valhalla DLC and then it got moved into its own thing. I don't feel like it was worth. Like, I'm glad I didn't pay full price for it. Let's just put it that way. I don't think that was a $70 game. I think that was a $50 game. Like, but I got it on sale for, whatever I paid for it, $10 or something. Hey man, am I targeting something? Can I not just ride through the wilderness? But it sounds like I need to go watch that section of dropped frames with Co-Carnage to understand the full context of what Thandar was talking about at the beginning. Just so that I can listen to what he has to say about that. Because it is a very interesting thing about how you have these polar extremes these days. And I can't imagine being in his position because I'm a small streamer. And I have had to deal with some absolutely obnoxious shit over the past 6 months of being a streamer, and it's just getting worse and worse and worse. And I wonder how much of that he feels because he has a moderating team who probably moderates that stuff out for him so he doesn't have to come in contact with it. But I don't have a moderator, so I'm the one who has to wade through the shit every single morning when I open up my YouTube channel. And I have to wade through the shit every single stream, and I have to block people, and it has gotten to be a chore, and it is a part of my job that I dread every single morning when I wake up. It's like, I gotta open up YouTube and go through all of the hate. I have to literally wade through hate, racism, misogyny, and bullshit. And thankfully YouTube does a good job of, auto-modding most of those comments, and I have a bunch of trigger words set up to try to block most of that stuff from happening. But I still have to go through the junk box and make sure that there's no legitimate comments that have gotten caught because of trigger words that are not being used in a weaponized format. And it's just, it's not an enjoyable thing to wake up and spend the first hour of your day as you're drinking a cup of coffee and deal with people's misogyny and racism and hatred and vitriol and people calling you names because you like a video game. And then you come on stream and people do it on the stream and it's just like, fuck off. I just want to play a game and have fun. I think it's definitely the only thing I can, and maybe that would be an interesting thing to hear Co Carnage talk about, considering he's been doing it for 7 years longer than I have. But more importantly, he has a team of moderators. I would love to hear his perspective on how his moderators shield him from that sort of stuff. Because that's an aspect that I've never heard any like streamer talk about, like when they're, how do I become a streamer? What are some tips for first-time streamers? And I never hear anybody talk about how do you deal with the absolute idiocy of human nature. Like, how do you deal with that? Like, it's great to say, just have a thick skin. Just have a thick skin. Just don't focus on it. Just focus on the fun. Like, that's all great, but it's not teaching people how to deal with it. Because it's not that simple. It's not as simple as just block it out. Just don't think about it. Just don't listen to it. Just ignore it. Just focus on the fun. That's not how it works. Like, no matter who you are, when you have a constant barrage of people trying to shit all over you as a human being, it affects you. It absolutely takes a toll on your mental health. It takes a toll on your desire to wake up and do your job. It takes a toll on your enjoyment. And I would love to hear bigger streamers talk about it. Now, I really don't think mental health is something I've heard any big streamer talk about, or how they've dealt with it over the years, how much their moderating team takes care of it for them. That would be a fascinating topic for discovery. Shit, there was a whole bunch.
We could use more eyes on this. Let's go.
Shit.
Huh?
Bunch of dudes. Whistle Jitsu.
Did I hear that?
Oh, he's digging through the bushes.
Nothing to worry about here. We're finishing up.
Just play the game, bruh. Fuck off, long live Mech Warrior. That's what I have to say to those types of comments. Just play the game, bro. Stop talking. Fuck off. There's always somebody, right? But that's exactly the type of commentary I'm talking about. Those are the types of things you're like, fuck off. Yeah, the toxic positivity is a fun one. That's a fun one, Gary. You're not allowed to like games. We need you to hate everything like we do because our lives are miserable. Which way is he facing? Joe says it used to be like that, but now people have become so entitled and aggressive you can't just ignore them because they get more angry. Correct. That's why we just ban people. Like I've taken a pretty strong stance in the last I'd say in the last month in particular, especially ever since we got the ban hammer emote. Like I don't fuck around. There is no fuck around and find out. There is, if you act like an asshat, then you just get banned. You just get banned from chat. Like I don't want you here. Like because if you just let them go on, like if they just get angrier and angrier and angrier and more vitriol, and they'll always eventually get to the point where they start insulting you. They insult your spouse. They insult your family. They'll start talking about, like pews and unaliving and yeah, it's not even. It's like you're not even being remotely productive. You're not having anything to talk about regarding the game. You're just being an asshole for the sake of being an asshole. Oh, I can't double assassinate those guys. I'm just gonna yeet out of here. I think I got what I needed. There's multiple quests here. Like that kind of shit right there, I'm banning Tyler from chat. The moment somebody comes in here and makes a stupid comment about how the internet would be better if it was American only, that's racism, misogyny, bigotry, and bullshit, and you are now banned from my channel. That kind of shit is specifically what I'm talking about.
Strong hand, fist of iron, judgment falls. Hearts are dying, banhammer strikes. Tears like rain, justice served. Feel their pain.
Oh, you missed his comment there. He literally said, that's why the internet should be banned from everywhere except America, because America is the best. Fuck you. That sort of shit I'm not going to tolerate. I will not tolerate that here. Right. It's just, no. 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 In what world do you think that that's an okay type of comment to make? In what fucking world? That's the shit I'm talking about, though, guys. Like, you can't even, like, there's so much toxicity in the fucking chat and in YouTube comments. Like, it makes it really hard to just play games and have fun, because I have to deal with that shit every fucking morning that I play, and I am kind of ranty about it this morning, because it's not, you can't just ignore it. You can't. You have to see it. You have to moderate it. You have to get into it. You have to wade into the thick of it. It gets on you. It gets its stink on you. And now I've got the stink of racist all over me this morning, and it's put that nasty flavor of racism in my mouth. Blah, of colonialism, of elitism, of America's the best. Blah. White people. Dude. And I don't know who that fucking twatwad earlier who was like, just shut up and play the game. Like that kind of stuff too. It's like, dude. Where is the cycle? There it is. It is just the world we live in today, Artemis, to some degree. Yeah. Well, we broke our cycle. We had 2 days of reasonably decent chat, and then boom! Today's a wild one. Joe California says, how does the dual protagonist system work on this? Do you have to play both? There are certain missions where you have to play one or the other, yes. But I would say...
Do not know how to wash such a mess of foreign clothes and cast-off rags.
With what?
With water and a washboard?
That would seem to be a good start.
Oh, shit. I need a minute, guys.
Alright.
Chris
I
got
can
stung
take
by
a
a
hint.
bee or a wasp, and she's got a stinger in her neck I gotta go pull out with a pair of tweezers. Hang on.
I'll get now right on it.
She got stung by a bee. I had to pull the stinger out. I don't know. She's not sure if she's allergic or not, so her niece is allergic. She got stung right behind her ear on the back of her neck, right here. So I need to be somewhat conscious because if she decides to have an allergic reaction, we'll have to go to the doctor. And it's 5:30. Fuck. She opened the door, it flew in, and I don't know how she got stung, but she got stung. So hopefully she doesn't have an allergic reaction. She doesn't know if she's going to or not. She doesn't know if she's allergic to bees. Yeah, she should she should know within the next 5 minutes or so if she's. She'll know soon. Anyway, Aaron2888 says the troll comments really don't phase me, but I suppose it depends on your perspective and disposition when it comes to these things. No, it doesn't. You don't do this for a living, so your perspective on this is entirely warped by that. I promise you that. I'm not saying that in an insulting way. I'm saying that I also used to sit here and say, oh, just ignore the trolls. It's nothing. Sticks and stones may break your bones, but words will never hurt you. I used to say the exact same thing. I'm tougher than that. It doesn't bother me. I make money off the trolls. They're my #1 fans. Yeah, I'm tougher than them. When you have to deal with it every single day, it's gonna get to you. I don't care how strong you think you are, how strong you say you are. It's not true. Thanks, guys. We'll know in a few minutes. She's the guest star that steals the show when she shows up. Damn right. I don't know how she got stung. She said she opened the door, it flew in, and somehow got her on the back of her neck. So I don't know. She's also celebrating because it flew off and it got caught in a spider web, and there's a spider sucking its blood now. So she's like, ha, vengeance. It like ducked out after. But yeah, that was a nasty stinger. Had to pull it out with a pair of tweezers. Karma. Alright, I better have enough to upgrade my gear. Where's he at? Dude, that is a slightly terrifying thing to just have sitting around your shop. Where is he? Dude, old man. I need you to upgrade my gear. Where are you? Oh, he's probably in his, he's probably in here.
What have you got for me?
Okay. Nope, wrong. Tonto. Yay, I can finally upgrade. Alright, now we get to switch over and see how many things I'm missing for Yasuke's upgrades.
Hurry back.
Yeah, I've been stung a few times over the years. Not in a very long time. I did get... When I first moved here, I stepped on a bee and got stung on my foot, on the bottom of my foot. That wasn't too bad. Like, it was uncomfortable, but not too bad. The worst ever, I got stung by a wasp on my upper lip. We were working cows on the dairy farm. I was probably 13, 14, and I got nailed. There was a wasp nest, and we had pissed off the wasp nests, and it got me my lip, and I mean, it full on did the whole swelled up, you know, like the size of a golf ball, and it hurt so bad. Yeah, hornets. I don't know that I've ever been stung by a hornet, JD, but they're pretty gnarly. I know my younger brother uh, was, you know, those above ground swimming pools? I don't know how common they are anymore, but we had one when I was growing up, and there's like on the top edge, around the edge, there's like a metal ledge that runs around the whole top edge of the pool, and on the outside edge, underneath, like under the eaves, a wasp nest had gotten built over like the spring or something, and we were in there. It was like one of the first times we were in the pool for the summer, and my brother swam up to the edge of the pool and reached up to grab that railing to sort of pull himself up to the edge of the pool, and his fingers went underneath and happened to get right on top of that wasp nest. and they swarmed his arm, and he got stung. Sorry, he got stung a couple dozen times because they just came out and rolled up his arms and all over his head, and he was, panicking. I was probably 11, 12. He was 10, or whatever. And my mom had to take him to the hospital. Like he got stung bad. And he was in a lot of pain from that. And I remember one time I was, if you don't know there's a machine that you have on a farm called a brush hog. It's basically a giant lawnmower that you hook up to the back of the tractor. And when I was younger, we didn't have a cab tractor. We had a no cab tractor. So just open air. So you're just driving across field. And I was brush hogging, cutting the grass in this field. And there was a nest in the ground. And I was rolling along with the brush hog, and I hit the nest. And all of a sudden, as I'm rolling along the tractor, there's a swarm of something that was all of a sudden all around. And I was luckily able to get off, like shut everything down, get off the tractor, and run. But they swarmed that tractor for like 45 minutes, trying to kill the tractor. I did not. I still to this day cannot believe I didn't get stung. And my other brother had an excavation company for a few years, and he was pushing trees over on a property, and he pushed a tree over that happened to have a hornet nest way up in the top, and he actually got hit. He got nailed a couple of times by hornets, and I remember when I went out. I think it was 2017. I went out to help him for the summer, and he literally handed me a can of hornet spray or whatever, and he's like, "Just keep this right by the seat, man. You never know." and, and then I got told the story of how he pushed a tree over with a hornet nest in it, and yeah, they're gnarly, man. Thankful I've never been bit by a hornet. Wasps, yes. Bees a couple times. Let me go check on Chris, guys. Just double check. All right, you're good. All right, she's good. I think we've been 5 minutes or whatever past it, and she's cooking breakfast and doesn't seem to be having any issues other than, it's swelled up and hurts, but she's not having any problems breathing. So I don't think she's allergic to wasps, which is a good thing. Benadryl and chewing tobacco. I've never heard of chewing tobacco helping. All right. I think we're good to get back to this. Let's try to upgrade his gear and see what we need. First, let's dismantle if I need anything. By the way, I think someone asked a minute ago and I got sidetracked. I like Naue way more than Yasuke. But that's because I prefer stealth gameplay. I like the combat animations way more. I enjoy playing him when I do because I have him spec'd. He's a badass, but I do prefer the quick, agile gameplay of Naue compared to Yasuke. Oh, I'm gonna have to go get leathers. A lot of leather, because I need it to upgrade both the helmet and the breastplate. And I need the cloths, so we're gonna have to do some supply runs this morning for him as well.
Thank you.
So we might as well just stay on him for a little bit and play as his character while we go take on some contracts. I could go clear some castles too, but I'm really not in the mood to clear a castle. I'd rather just do these quick contracts. Yep. Yeah, it took me about 26 hours, and honestly, I think I could have gone about 40 hours before I unlocked him, because I literally was just ignoring the main quests, and I had so much left I could have kept on doing. I bet I could have gotten to 40 hours before I ever unlocked Yasuke.
I meant to do that.
I probably am going to need to go do a castle or two just to get ahead of all the resources I need for everybody. I mean, you don't have to. This is definitely me just sort of being a completionist about it, because I'm like, I want my gear to be the max level on both characters before I go any further. And that's definitely a me thing, because you could turn it down to easy mode and not have to worry about it at all. Oh, slow it down, slow it down. Okay, I want my poison arrows.
If death comes for me here, I am ready.
I figure he doesn't have the ninja vision. I think I cleared the whole camp out with my arrows. Ha ha ha! I think we're good. Oh, yeah, he definitely needs rations. They've already announced a DLC for this game, I think chat already answered that question, but yeah, I pre-ordered the deluxe edition. The DLC was a part of that deluxe edition, estimated to be around 12 hours, excuse me, 10 hours of gameplay, not 12. Estimated to be around 10 hours of gameplay, but they've already announced they pre-sold the DLC, coming out later this year. It's not a mythological story, nope. Ooh, this one doesn't have... a supply run for things that he needs. I do love Yasuke's armor though. Just visually looks like such a badass.
Any lending you can walk away from is good enough.
Right, that's the camp down. Still probably not enough supplies to upgrade all his gear, but at least I got probably a couple more pieces I can upgrade, but we'll go back and check here in a second. Anything else I'm missing here? I think it's a pretty firm 8.5 or 9 out of 10 for me right now. Oh, definitely missed some stuff down here. Oh, as I break the rope, I forgot all about that. Yeah, like 8.5, 9 out of 10. Pretty strong. Definitely my favorite entry in the series. Let's get out of here and go back and see what upgrading this gear. All-time favorite game? I don't have one. That's impossible to answer. I could tell you some of my favorite games of all time, but not favorite game. I can say the games that I've enjoyed are things like Red Dead Redemption 2, The Witcher 3, Cyberpunk 2077, Baldur's Gate 2, Baldur's Gate 3, King's Quest, Quest for Glory, like King's Quest 5, Quest for Glory 1, 2, 3, and 4, like all the Quest for Glory games. Maybe not the fifth, but the first 4 Quest for Glory games. The Dig by LucasArts, Gabriel Knight's Sins of the Fathers. I mean, if I sat down, I could probably come up with a top 50 list. Star Wars Outlaws up there in that list from recent years. Jedi Fallen Order, Jedi Survivor. God of War Ragnarok, the most two recent entries in that franchise.
Good, Cliff. Hello there.
Yeah, I can't pick one. You know, I play hundreds. I've probably played thousands of games at this point. Alright, I think the only thing I have left is the helmet, the breastplate, and the trinket. And I'm not going to go to 36. We're just going to go to 35. Ah, I still need more leathers. Boo. Alright, we got to hit one more camp. Alright, one more camp, and then that'll give me what I need to upgrade him, and then we're going to go grab Naue, and we're going to work on some story.
Go safely.
I need more coffee, too. I only had 1 cup. I definitely need another cup of coffee. Oh, I think this is the place I just went, which probably means they've already cleared their mission for the season. Yeah, I already cleared it. Have I done the one for Ami? I think I went there and they didn't have anything. Let's go check the one up here. There we go. Oh! I forgot it was winter. I forgot it was winter time. Yeah, guys, ice hurts. Yeah, he can't jump down from there right now. Ice doesn't do great things for breaking your fall. Oh, that was awesome. I was totally waiting for the splash. I was even panning the camera down, and then, bam! Splat. Is this a meditation point? Yeah, let's grab Now Way really quick since we're here. I'm gonna go grab a coffee. All right.
I will be courageous. Fly forward like a dragonfly.
Ice is bad. Ice hurts. Let's go back and grab him again. And then we're gonna go get his last little piece for the upgrade, and then we're gonna do some main story. Going that way? Okay. I will say that once I got Yasuke leveled up with his bow, it's really nice because you get so many arrows. You can occasionally headshot and take them out, but mostly the poison arrows are really nice because you can just load guys up on poison arrows and then just sort of watch them melt as they make their way towards you, and whoever manages to make it through is what you take down with your sword. Come on, you can get down there. There you go. But it did take a while to get his bow leveled up to that point. In any case, we are sort of winding down on the... We're in the back end of Assassin's Creed Shadows and the back end of Death Stranding. I'll definitely be finishing Death Stranding this week. I'll probably be finishing Shadows by the end of the week. South of Midnight starts on the 8th. I'm not going to do early access unless they give me a key. So, April 8th will be South of Midnight. That's supposed to be a very short game. So we'll see. They said 12 hours in the dev stream, so that's maybe 3 days at most on a stream. And then Expedition 33 is later on in the month on the 24th with the Days Gone remake on the 25th. So there's a gap in the middle of April. I'm still not sure what I'm doing yet in the middle of April. I did on Keymailer. They did Bethesda's doing a campaign for a Indiana Jones and the Great Circle key for the PS5. I actually went ahead and dropped in an application for that, even though I've already played even though I've already played Indiana Jones, because I was like, I'd play it again on the PS5. Why not? So if they send me a key, I may do Indiana Jones again in mid-April, even though I've already played that on the Xbox when it came out in December, I think is when that was. But otherwise, I don't have anything planned for the middle of April yet, so I'm gonna have to figure out if there's any like little indie releases I want to take a look at. Maybe there's a game I haven't played that I want to take a look at. Shit, I missed him. Whoa! Alright, let's go loot up. You had 2 teeth pulled today, Thandar. Jesus, man. Yeah, get better. That's gnarly. Yeah, that'll be pain pills and bed rest for a week. I missed a guy. Better man than I am. I'd be in bed for a week. Oh, I forgot I have to get out of these camps if I want to fast travel. This is true. Gotta pay the bills. I say I'd be in bed for a week and I sit here every day with leg pain, so I get it. I still have all of my teeth, but I have, I've never had my wisdom teeth taken out. And I'm pretty sure the 2 bottom wisdom teeth. I've never had, like, your traditional cavity things, like where you feel like hot, cold, pain, stuff like that. But this one in particular, the back wisdom tooth, has changed color over the years. It definitely looks a little funky. And I've had, I think the last 3 dentists I've gone to, 2 of them are like, oh, we think you have a cavity here, and I'm like, do an X-ray, and they're like, oh, well, we don't do X-rays here, you got to go to it. And I'm like, then if you can't do an X-ray, you can't tell me that you think I have a cavity. If you want to do an X-ray and tell me I have a cavity, okay. But
What have
I've
you
never
got
had
for me?
discomfort. It just it changed color. It's a funky gray black color in the center. But you know, you talk to one dentist like, oh yeah, teeth change colors over time, and the next dentist goes, oh, it's rotten, and it's like, well then, why don't I have any of this? So I've never had it taken care of or looked at, and it may come back and bite me in the ass at some point. I don't know. But I've never had pain or discomfort from tooth stuff, and I do swear it's because I grew up on a dairy farm, and so I drank milk a lot when I was a kid, and I love cheese, and I don't overeat on sweets. But at the same time, my wife has had, God, she's had, I don't know how many cavities she's had. A hot tooth. What the heck is a hot tooth? I've never even heard of a hot tooth. Like it felt hot, or it just reacted to hot foods. Maybe that's what you mean. Is it reacted to hot foods?
Hurry back.
I have cracked a couple of teeth. That was always painful. Buenas, buenas, Alfredo. Well, at least you have a desk job, Thandar. That does make things, eh, you know, more tolerable. Okay, what do we want to work on this morning now that I'm out past the gear upgrades? There's a bandit attack. Yamato. Ambushed up on a mountain in the southeastern Asuka Rocks Basin. Southeastern. How much money you want to bet that's right around here? Well, maybe not. We're gonna go find these guys. Alright, let's take a look at this here. I'm not familiar with System Shock. No path found. Alright, well I guess we're going out of here the hard way. Shall we find a road? I didn't even know there was a bad ending to be had in KCD2. Ooh, There's a treasure chest down there. Yeah, go for it, Alfredo. I mean, I've already played the game, so, and we're months past release, so there's no spoiler territory anymore. I don't think I would ever play it to get a bad ending. I have no idea what a bad ending could be. This will be a sword master probably for Yasuke. Whoa, hello.
She is master of the night.
Yep.
Nata. Yasuke could.
I am a simple woman samurai, 60 years at the tip of the blade. Will you accept what...
Alright, kata completed. Switch back over to Naue. In one of the towns you save Hans, I chose to raid and kill the village outside of it, and when you talk to your parents at the end, the dad is super disappointed about it. Huh. Yeah, I think the mom was disappointed in me because I chose to, like, take out Istvan, what's his name? And, like, the other guy. Like, I assassinated, I, like, murdered both of them. I did not choose to let them pass for their crimes, and I think the mother was disappointed. Blue-Eyed Samurai? I've heard some people mention that show, but I haven't actually watched it. Man, this is driving me nuts. Southeastern Asuka Rocks Basin. I've wasted 3 scouts so far, not found anything. Yeah, I won't do hardcore mode for KCD2. I already had my playthrough, so I'm good to go. Whenever they drop the first DLC, I'll probably go take a look at that. Just depends on the timing. I'm still waiting on the DLC for Indiana Jones: The Great Circle, the DLC for Star Wars Outlaws. There's supposedly a DLC for Space Marine 2, Stalker 2. I have Ultimate Editions of all of those games. So as the DLCs for drops for those, I'm very interested in seeing what they have to offer. But there's no timeline for any of those. If I had to guess, they will save the DLC for Indiana Jones until after it's out on the PS5. That way they can then drop it for both platforms at the same time. Oh, this would be one of those caves that I can only get into with the...
Oi!
Yes, Gabbit. Oh, she might be able to do this one. I'm going to pass on that for now. I don't feel like doing a cave. Well, the DLC is supposed to come in the spring, so I wouldn't... I'm not allowed to, Kristen James, I'm not allowed to merge the chats. Can't. So that is a Twitch limitation, for those who don't know. So I am multi-streaming on YouTube and Twitch right now. Twitch does not allow me to show anything on screen that takes the user away from the Twitch experience. So I am not allowed to show anything on screen from YouTube because of the Twitch rules. So that's the limitation. So I could turn the chat on right now. Here, let me do it. I'll do it for 2 seconds just to show. So if you're in Twitch chat right now, go ahead and type something. Everybody type something, Twitch and YouTube, and you should see the chat show up. We'll do this as a quick experiment, and we'll let chat, because I have a chat box that I used to use. There it is. So you can clearly see chat from YouTube and Twitch. It's on screen right now. Twitch has a limitation where I am not allowed to show that on screen because they don't want me to take the user out of the Twitch experience. So, unfortunately, I can't show the chat box on screen because Twitch says that that's against their rules. So, if I want to multi-stream, yes. So, what some streamers do, like if you're a big streamer, like I think the way Co-Carnage does it as an example is he only shows the Twitch chat on stream. He doesn't show YouTube chat, or because he's also streaming on Twitter X. So I see everything in one place because Streamlabs shows me the chat in one place, so I can answer Twitch and YouTube at the same time. But I'm not allowed to show anything on the screen that takes the user away from the Twitch experience. So I can't show, like, if someone drops a membership on YouTube or a super chat, I can't show a visual notification on screen. I can't show any of the YouTube chat on screen. Yeah, that's purely a Twitch rule. Otherwise, I could show, like we just did for that brief example. Otherwise I could show everything on screen. But I can see everything. It's just the user can't, which is why I always tell everybody, if you want to see the chat, in both places, you got to have both streams open at the same time. That is a Twitch thing, not a YouTube thing.
My work is easy because I use ClickUp.
Hang on, that's an ad. I gotta check something really quick. I'm looking someone's video. I'm looking at someone's video right now because I'm trying to find this location and it's driving me nuts. And I've wasted 3 scouts, and I'm not gonna waste any more scouts. Really? I could have sworn I dropped a scout over there and it didn't show me something. Huh. Oh no, I 100% I 100% look shit up sometimes when I can't find it. I'm like, damn it, where is this at? That's why I love YouTube and other people's playthroughs because it's like if I get stuck, I'm happy to look at somebody else's shit. I'm like, where? It just depends, Sherrard, because honestly, I don't have, I would say it's only about 30% of the time do I have a crossover with what Carnage is playing. Because he plays a lot of stuff that I have no interest in, like the Yakuza games. I'm never going to play those. He stopped playing Assassin's Creed, so I'm in the clear for this game. I think the only crossover was like Avowed, maybe. We were both playing Avowed at the same time. We both played Atomfall at the same time. I should be in the clear. Do I ever play scary games? I have been trying to play more of those on stream because I have found that it gets me, I don't like to play those games by myself, but when I play them with an audience, I don't get as scared. So I know I played Aliens Dark Descent on stream in January, which had some horror elements to it. We've done some jump scare stuff in the last 6 months, and I anticipate that Doom: The Dark Ages is probably going to give me some jump scares, and I would anticipate that I'm going to be doing more and more now that I have a decent sized audience now. So it's easier for me to play. I don't traditionally like jump scare games when I play them by myself because I do get jump scares and sweaty palms and heart palpitations and all sorts of fun stuff. It's like, nah, I'm not a big fan. Like, playing in the dark by myself is not something I enjoy doing. But it's fun when there's an audience because we can all laugh about it and joke about it. It's like going and seeing a horror movie with your friends, It's a completely different experience when you do it with other people as opposed to sitting in your house alone trying to watch The Exorcist when you've dropped a couple of tabs of something and you're having a really bad trip. Like, that's a different experience, man. Yeah, Joe California, that's a legit thing. It's like you're looking for stuff and you're like, no one has the answers. Why? Damn it, I gotta wait a week.
Their monk and their life. I want it all.
You want it? Come and take it.
This ends here.
Oh, I have to be on Yasuke. I wonder if that's why it didn't show up as a quest. Because I had to be on Yasuke, and not her. So maybe that's why it didn't show up. I mean, that's an option, Sherrard, but I just Google it. Somebody had a YouTube video up showing the location, so it's like, solved.
You handle yourselves well. Who taught you to fight like that?
The blood-soaked Oni. He's just at the top of the hill. He taught us how to fight.
He gave us courage.
Yeah, I upgraded
Told
us
this
we
morning,
can
thing.
stand up to
That was
these
like the
thugs.
first hour of the
We
stream
get
was getting all
spirits
my
for bandits.
ability, or
It
getting all
doesn't
my
matter.
gear upgraded.
We'll take them all on.
Go well, friends. Your strength is matched only by your heart. And Oni teaching the Kanabo. Could this be the master that Nobutsuna
Oh,
sensei
that
sent
was
me to challenge?
because this is related to his other quest. Alright, she's still breathing. I'd say it's safe to say that she's not allergic to bees. Alright, so that leads me to the duel, which I don't care about. I'm not going to do the duel right now. Go back to Naue. Not where I live here, Gustav, no. What we do get, because we're sort of in the middle of the Atlantic and the Pacific, what we do get is the rainy season, which is hurricane season. So we get hit with a lot of pretty big wind, like thunderstorms, where we'll get really high winds for like a couple of hours, but nothing that's tropical storm type. It's like it's high winds for this area, but no major, no hurricanes. Thankfully, we did that for 8 years in Cancun. I don't miss that at all. I do not miss hurricanes. But we do get the rainy season starts around the first or the second week of June. So it gets really, like, right now it's 40 degrees outside. It's getting into, like, yesterday was our first 40-degree day, and it's supposed to be 40 degrees for like the next week, and there's not a drop of rain. So we're in what's called hurricane is a cyclone, correct? They just call them different things in different hemispheres, I think is the way it works. We start getting really hot at the beginning of April. We have 2 dry months out of the year, which is April and May. It won't rain hardly at all for the next 2 months. And then June hits, and that's our rainy season, and that's when the hurricanes are coming in on either coast. And so from June until October, we get rain almost pretty much. We'll get there'll be some days we'll get rain for like 4 or 5 days in a row. Then we'll have a day or two off, and then more rain. And then there's like a 6-week period where we'll get rain every single day in the afternoon at like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. It's just gonna rain every day. What's up, Rated? Hunter says, good call on the Earl Grey. Just got it yesterday, made some last night. Smooth flavor, I like it. Yeah, I just made another thing of sun tea yesterday. Okay. I don't know that I can do these yet because I don't have enough tips. I think we can work on a main quest today, maybe. Oh, I'm 35. Hold up. I know there's a quest I can do because I was waiting to do this forever. Because the kid needed me to do something. And he was way down here, which I haven't been to, so we're going to have to make a journey. Yeah, this is definitely I haven't wanted to go down there because I was waiting for it to go to level 35. But now that I'm 36, I should be able to get down there without any issues. Oh, you can make it. There you go. Good horsey. You know, one of the ones I'm gonna have to look up too is gonna be the tea, the tea collection, because I have only found 3 of the 7 tea merchants, and I have a feeling that some of them are gonna be in like random locations that I might not ever get to. So I might end up looking that one up just to get the other ones. We'll wait and see. I'm not in the home stretch yet, so I'm not too worried about it. But I have a feeling I'm gonna have to look some of those up. Because you never know which vendor is gonna have a tea collection to buy. I play games for fun, Bryce. It's really simple. That's my only rule of thumb. I play games for fun. Culture war and all that bullshit, I let the grifters do that. Let Reddit do that. I don't participate. I will make fun of them though. Yeah, there is a quest line to buy a collectible 7 collectible tea sets. I've found 3 of them so far. It's a quest that you get at very early on in the game. I got it from an NPC. Apparently there's one for food as well, which I haven't found, but I have found the food objects. But I haven't found the actual quest for the person who wants the food objects. And then there's another one where I've been finding random quest items in towers that are related to a quest that I haven't found the quest giver either. I need to go get this tower. Oh, that's a big boy standing right at the gate. Where the heck is the tower? What's up? Está aquí atrás de la almohada. Okay. Huh? Pero por el calor. Up. That's Frodo. So sácalo, porque si tienes zoomies no quiere el dentro. Va a ignorarte. I'll have to kick him out in a minute. Alright, te veo. Okay, Naughty Boy says, are you planning on playing Image of the PS5 next month to see how the graphics are better? The graphics aren't better. The graphics are the same between the Series X and the PS5. But I did talk about this earlier. If it's the exact same game with the exact same settings on both platforms, so that's just not true. I mentioned this earlier. If Bethesda gives me a key, I will go play Indiana Jones on the PS5, but I've already played the game, so I've already played it. I played it in December. It was a great game. I own the Ultimate Edition on the Xbox, so if they give me a key, I will go play it, because then it'll give me something to do in the middle of April, but I'm not going to go out of my way to play a game I've already played. Where the heck is this, No, I didn't waste my money on a PS5 Pro. Fuck that. No, fuck no. I was not one of those people who fell for that trick. Buy the PS5 Pro and spend another $700 for an extra 2 frames per second and some slightly better lighting that no one's gonna see except for the graphics elitists. I was like, nope, I'm not falling for that. I already spent my money on a PS5. I'm good, thanks. Now, correct. If you don't yet own a PS5, then you should spend money on the PS5 Pro for sure, hands down, Melis, hands down. But I already own, if you already own the PS5, there's no reason to buy a PS5 Pro. I think it's that building over there. It is. I just finally got the waypoint. Oh? If I didn't have one, would I get a pro? Yeah, probably. Yeah, if I didn't already own one, it would make sense. But yeah, if you already own a PS5, nah. Yeah, I got my PS5 March of last year, and I think June or something was when they announced the PS5 Pro, and I was like, yeah, no, I just spent $600 or whatever it was. I'm not gonna turn around and I had people like, you should just trade it in. I was like, dude, I live in the middle of nowhere. The hassle of trading in a console when you live in the middle of nowhere, it's not worth it. Like, it's not worth it. There is absolutely, for the games that have taken the time to have updated whatever, there is better lighting, better shading, and you're going to get some better frames on the PS5 Pro. 100%. But unless you're a graphic elitist, the average gamer is never, ever, ever, ever going to notice the difference. Never going to notice the difference. It's only the people who run FPS counters who are like, oh, look, this is getting 5 FPS more than the other, so it's better. The average person doesn't give a shit about that. The average person gets home from work on a Friday afternoon, they turn on their PlayStation, and they're like, God damn it, it's got a patch before I can play. And then they're worried about their data cap because they're having to patch a 50 gigabyte patch when they've already, reached their limits, and they're trying to find time to play, and they thought they were going to be able to play tonight. Instead, they're having a patch, and that's the average gamer. The average gamer does not give a shit about the extra 3 frames per second they're going to get.
Easiest way to stay safe is to stay hidden.
I promise it will be quick. Take on up there.
Oh, I'm on the wrong building. No! Shit. All right, hang on. Shooting your rifles at me, guys. There we go. There we go. Correct. It's all I care about is if, you know, performance mode. I play everything in performance mode. I am not a graphics snob. Because I stream for a living. Most people who are we've discussed this so many times on stream. Most people who are watching me play are not watching me because they want to see crisp 4K 120 frame per second gameplay. They're here because of the entertainment factor. They're here for the community. They're here to chat with me, to do Q&As. They're here for the streamer factor. That's not me being arrogant. That's me. That's why people watch streamers. People don't watch streamers because they want to see crisp 4K gameplay. If they want to see crisp 4K gameplay, they'll go buy the game and play the game on their 4K monitor, blah, 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 blah. People watch streamers for the entertainment value of the stream. Most people watch my stuff on like a mobile device or a tablet, or they've got it up on their second monitor while they're at work, or they've got me in a minimized window while they're at work, or in their car, or doing so many other activities. Like, yeah, it's not even a. And we've talked about this before. Like the codecs, I don't stream in 4K. I stream in 1920 by 1080. No one on the stream, because the codecs does not allow me to render at 60 frames, at more than 60 frames a second for Twitch and YouTube. So you, the end user, don't even see anything more than 60 frames a second. I might be seeing 120 frames on my monitor, but you're not going to notice that because it's going to render out at 60 frames, because that's the limitation of the codecs. Now, Stream and etc. are getting better about having 4K. I believe this year was the first year they started allowing people to stream 4K. But then there's chat delays you have to worry about. There's all sorts of different factors that go into that. Like, even Carnage didn't start streaming 4K until this year. Like, or maybe it was October of last year. Whenever he started multi-streaming was when he started doing the 4K streams. And he's been doing this 10 plus years. You could do 4K on YouTube, but yeah, there's a massive limitation on streaming in 4K stuff. Yeah, I think it just comes down to, do you already own a PS5? If you already own a PS5, there is zero reason to buy the Pro. If you didn't yet own a PS5 and you were going to go out and spend, you know, $600, $700, then sure, buy the PS5 Pro, for sure. That's like I would always recommend people, if you have the money, get a Series X, not a Series S, because the Series X is a much better console than the Series S, just in terms of being able to do 4K gameplay and all that other stuff. But that's, you know, budget is a thing for people. Yep, I played 1920 by 1082. I don't ever play beyond that. All right. I think we can move on to the actual quest now. But yeah, I will always opt for graphics. I don't, sorry, performance, not graphics. I will always opt for performance rather than graphics. I just don't care. Oh no, this is a dead end. No! Oh, now it's showing me, okay, so I had to get up there till I could get the waypoint for the road. Run! All the guardians are out because I'm wanted. Oh, this is a pretty major looking town. I bet we're gonna find a tea vendor in here. Yep, we got a vendor. What do you have to sell?
Welcome, welcome.
You've got foodstuffs. These are all quest items. So remember how I was saying there's like a food quest thing? I don't even know what quest it is. I'm gonna buy all this stuff because eventually I might find the quest. Garden well. I don't. Ooh, a firewood stack. That might be kind of cool. Oh, there's definitely some cool stuff in here. I'm gonna wait though on. I don't have enough mon to spend right now. All right, I'll be right back. All right.
It has been a pleasure.
Oh, is that a? It's because I'm wanted. Every guard that sees me is gonna want to kill me.
Something is there. I will find it.
I may have to get out of here and come back as Yasuke because I am like, everybody wants to kill me and I need to drop my wanted status. Otherwise, this is going to be an endless slog going through this town. Oh, it died. I died anyway. I have an 8-year-old Samsung Smart TV 45-inch that we watch all our movies on. I used to use it as a monitor and then it was just too big. It was too big for a monitor, so I downsized to a 28-inch Rogue Strix 1920 by 1080 144 megahertz curved monitor that I've been using for like 6 years and I love it. At least up close, yeah. It's not playing on a big screen is not that great playing up close. If you're sitting back 5 or 6 feet, that's another thing. And it's nice to have a big screen for that kind of stuff, but I don't play that way anymore.
Not so fast, Shinobi!
I think if I wasn't streaming for a living, I would definitely spend all my time playing on a big screen, you know. But since I stream, like, I'm right here at the desk.
Naoe! I want to practice making a soup for Master Sorin. Something I can cook when
Oh,
we
is
visit
this
him.
going to be the food quest?
It has to be special.
Auntie Matsu always said cooking is the language of the heart. Anything you make for Master Sorin will be special.
I know, but I want it to be perfect. I came to Ki to try shoyu, their famous fermented soy sauce. And I have mochi and daikon already, but I don't know what else to put in the soup. I want it to have meaning.
You want the soup to have meaning.
Master Sorin always talked about the meaning of words and symbols and stuff. If I make a soup with meaning, he'll know I listen.
Symbols. Maybe an ingredient that represents Master Sorin's pilgrimage?
Yeah, something brown, like the dirt path. What else? What else?
Something from the sea? To symbolize the changing tides of life.
You're good. But remember, Master Sorin doesn't eat anything that has a heart. So no fish. That means you'll need to get 2 things. He's famous shoyu, and 1 ingredient that's brown and comes from the sea.
Actually, I bought some things in the village already.
Oh, you have the ingredients? You sure? I don't want to start cooking until you have everything.
Hang on. Okay.
What? You don't trust me, Junjiro?
Okay, okay. Let's see what you brought. Yatta! You got the shoyu. What else? I'll take everything you bought.
Tortillas.
But
Y
you tell me
vitamins.
which
Thank
ingredient
you.
goes in the soup.
Vitamins.
The most meaningful
Breakfast has been served. I have so yesterday I grilled up steaks, a few heads of garlic, some baked potatoes. So this is my Monday morning breakfast. I like to use the leftover baked potatoes, one of the leftover roasted garlics, mix in with scrambled eggs, and then we've got fresh fried bananas from our banana harvest. Of course, our own eggs, since we have our own farm fresh eggs. I've got fresh tortillas here. Refried beans. And it's time for breakfast. Suggest using everything.
I think you should use all the ingredients I brought in your soup. More is always better.
Okay. Well, I'll do my best with this, I guess. This soup is... It's terrible. Too much flavor, but also not enough. It's bad. Guess I'll have to make something else for Master Sorin. Thanks for trying.
It's kind of you to think of Master Sorin like this.
Thank you.
You have a big heart, Junjiro.
You think so? Do you think...
Huh?
Do you think Yasuke believes that too?
Yasuke more than anyone.
Okay.
Then maybe I'll make some soup for him. But a different soup.
Solo por hoy. Solo por hoy. My wife's giving me new vitamins. What's up with this? Changing my routine. So apparently, I put too many ingredients in the soup. God, I love garlic. I do have a doctor's appointment on Thursday, though, so I can't have garlic on Wednesday. Garlic and potatoes, man. Well, I did not notice any other vendors here. So that might have been it. Because it looks like what's here is just a big soy sauce factory. It's not like an actual town. So, what's next? What's this? Unknown Shinobi. Okay. Ah, we can do this one now. This is level 35. They are in Key. I'm wanted in Key. East of the Isiji Trails, which I don't even know where that is. Aha! Somewhere over here. Near the coast. Yeah, that is a long ass way away from anything. So probably go here first. Thane darts leftover, so I have the leftover roasted garlic from yesterday, leftover baked potato, mixed with eggs, fried bananas, refried beans, queso fresco, and fresh tortillas. Nom 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 nom. And now we get into the mukbang ASMR portion of the stream. Son plátanos fritos, sí. Traen estos propios árboles. We did a banana harvest video 3 days ago on the other YouTube channel, on the Homestead channel. It's up on all the socials. It's in the Discord channel as well. We've got a Discord where I've got a crafts, gardens, animals section. Fried bananas from our own trees. Our own eggs. Sweet potato soup? Never had sweet potato soup. Sounds good though. We do a lot of sweet potatoes when they come in season. Chris makes an absolutely delicious sweet potato pie. She'll make sweet potato pancakes, sweet potato muffins. I love her sweet potato pie though. That's like a, it's almost like a pumpkin pie. That does sound good. I love sweet potatoes. Alright, we've got to, that's a long road ahead. I'll drop a link here in a minute, Alfredo. Ah, I dropped my tortilla. I'm sorry for those of you who can't eat garlic and onions. I will eat more for you. I cannot eat avocados, and it sucks because I love avocados. But I developed an adult allergy to avocados at around 21 years of age. And one of the things I miss the most is guacamole. Like, I can't have guac. It sucks so bad to not be able to have guac. There you go, Thandar. Eat all the avocados for me. It sucks so bad because I love it. And Chris eats avocados like almost every single day, and I'm always just like, oh. And I'll try them every once in a while just to see if maybe this one's going to be okay. And every single time, all it takes is like a pinky nail sized bite, and I will have the worst stomach ache for like 8 hours. It's horrible. And I can blame that on genetics, because apparently my aunt on my mom's side has the same allergy, and she passed it on to us. And my brother is allergic to, well, not necessarily as, he doesn't have as bad of a reaction as I do, but if he eats bananas on an empty stomach, he will have a horrible stomach ache for like 8 hours. So he has to make sure that he eats something with the bananas. Oh, hang on. Somebody asked for a link to the Homestead channel. Alright, link is in the YouTube and Twitch chat. Yeah, food allergies in general, I think it's rough. I never had them until I got into my 20s. And then just one day,
Whoa.
I went and had fajitas at one of my favorite restaurants where I'd gone and had fajitas 50 times before. And came away with a horrible stomach ache, like within like 45 minutes. And I was like, this can't be food poisoning, because food poisoning takes like, 4 to 6 hours. So something's going on. And I didn't pin it down. It took me about a year. It took me about a year to figure out it was avocados that was causing the issue. Because I would go out and eat, and I'd get guacamole, or I would get an avocado in my salad, or I'd get avocado on toast or avocado on a sandwich. And I would always just be like, man, something is just killing me, because I would, and then just narrowed it down over the year and figured out it was avocados. Oh yeah, it was bad. Like I remember one time this was when I was at work. I had an omelet with avocados in it, and for breakfast, and we were on a big job site out of town, and I'm like 45 minutes after breakfast, we're on the job site, and I am just like sweating. The pain is so bad that I'm sweating, and I'm like telling the guys we're working with, I'm like, I'm gonna have to like go back to the hotel and of course the foreman on the project was all pissed off because we're on an out-of-town project, and now he's gonna be down a man, which puts it behind schedule, and I'm like, I'm so sorry, I do not know what's going on. That was pretty close to when I figured it out. And then when I told my mom, she was like, oh yeah, my sister has that. And I'm like, what? It's like my aunt has this out. How did I never, you know? Hang on, I missed a turn off, I think, somewhere over here. Yeah, and the worst part about food allergies is, like, you don't know until you've eaten it that you're going to have a bad reaction. And so then it's like... But then it's the issue of trying to figure out what it is that caused you to be sick, because it could just be food poisoning. It could be, you know, it could be a bad combination of things that you just ate. Like, there have been times when I've had, like, you know, tuna with, I don't know, let's just say, you know, a weird combination of ingredients that you've never had before, and suddenly your stomach's like, nope, we didn't like that. No, sir. What did you just put into us? Indigestion stuff. I do pretty good. I've never really had too many issues. Avocados for sure. I remember we were on a food tour in Spain once, and we'd had a day where we had pate like twice, and like we were sitting down at these restaurants where there's like 7 courses being prepared, and so you're sampling like all these different things, and by the end of the day I'd eaten probably 35, 40 different things throughout the day, and that night was just, I was not a happy camper that night. I did not get a lot of sleep that evening. Oreos and hot sauce? Jesus. No. Game of the Year 2024? Star Wars Outlaws, Indiana Jones The Great Circle, Dragon Age Veilguard were all really good games for me in 2024. I would be hard-pressed to pick. If I had to pick between the three, I'd probably say it was between Indiana Jones and The Great Circle and Star Wars Outlaws. Both of those games were just amazing experiences for me. That's too early in 2025. Monster Hunter Wilds was definitely not one for me. That will not be getting any vote from my side of the arena. That menu is a nightmare. KCD2 is on the list for I think for. Oh, that's gonna be ice. That's gonna be ice. Ah, maybe not. It's a hay. It's a hay bale. Yay! I didn't even think before I jumped off. I was like, no, wait, it's gonna be an ice pole. KCD2, I think, is a pretty easy choice for one of the Game of the Year nominations for this year. Yeah, we still have a long year ahead of us, so it's going to be interesting to see what else comes out this year. Bunch of stuff got pushed back. Because we've still got things like Expedition 33, which will probably be a sleeper. Sounds like it's going to be a sleeper hit that might get up there and get a vote. KCD2 definitely is going to get a vote. Grand Theft Auto 6 will probably be in that category. Monster Hunter Wilds sold a lot of copies, but it has horrible, horrible ratings. I don't think that's going to be a contender. Okay, I lost a path. Dawnwalker's not going to be this year, though. Dawnwalker's probably 2 to 3 years out, minimum. No, it just got announced this year. So, yeah, that's it's probably, if I had to guess, I would say it's 3 years out. Maybe 2, maybe 2. I would be genuinely shocked if it was a next year release. But they are like 3 years into development, so it could be a next year release. I gotta remember, Tales of the Shire got pushed back to June as well, so that's gonna be, we're gonna have a busy June because June's gonna be. Hang on, I don't know what else is coming in June. I know May we've got Doom: The Dark Ages, Dune Awakening. Oh, Ghost of Yutai is dropping this year. That's going to be a Game of the Year contender for sure. Ghost of Yutai, for sure going to be a Game of the Year contender. Don't have a date yet. June is going to be, we've got Death Stranding 2 as well as Tales of the Shire. Death Stranding 2 is probably going to be a Game of the Year contender. Death Stranding 2 and Ghost of Yutai are both absolutely Game of the Year contenders. Guaranteed. All right, I'll be right back. I think Masquerade Bloodlines got pushed back even more to later this year. Supposedly it's done, and they're just doing polish on it. We'll see. All right, we've got one more to get to. Yeah, and the coolest parts about the views in this game is that they change dramatically based on the season. So this guarantee looks absolutely epic in like spring or fall. Riding down through here through these forests. By the way, my wife just told me how good it was that she was the one that got stung and not me, because otherwise we would have had to make a hospital trip for a crybaby. And I just was like, love you too, babe. The riz that happens in this house. Gotta have a thick skin. Trolls ain't got nothing on my wife. The paid actress, yep, kicking my ass. Oh shit, this is one of those guardians. He's gonna chase me. Yep. Because I'm a wanted man. Wanted! dead. Dead or alive. I don't think I've ever run around with the wanted status before. I'm pretty sure the game told me that it clears at the end of the season. So if you don't want to deal with it, you have to switch to the other character. Or just wait for the season to run out. Matter of fact, I wonder if... See, I could manually choose to change the season right now. So that's interesting. That would appear to be one of the scenarios when they let you manually change the season. Is when you have the wanted status. Wrong, wrong, wrong. Somebody just asked how many pets have I placed in my hideout. Oh, it's got to be like 20 or 30 of them now. I think there's a limit. I was reading yesterday. There's like a limit of 40 animals that you can place.
It's always something.
Oh shit.
Keep it up. See what happens.
Alright, I think we can ride down to the main objective now. Alright, see you, Naughty. Oh, Shinobis. I hate these guys. Whew. That is the one thing I hope they add in later with patches is going to be more animals that you can collect for your homestead. Because right now you can only collect 3 cats, and I think it's 7 dogs. You can also, you know, I have a deer, I have deer, I have a fox, I have a little raccoon, I have pheasants, I have an ox. There's definitely lots of variety, but what I really want is like more variety of cats and dogs. Like having only 3 cats that you can grab feels just kind of like a wasted opportunity, because it's like you could have easily thrown in like 15 different variants of cats with different skins, and there's only 3. Boo! I smell cat prejudiceness. Alright, I gotta figure out how to get up here now, because this is gonna be... no, you cannot hunt animals in this game. You can paint animals in this game. But you're getting your skins and supplies from other means, so there's no reason to hunt animals. You also don't gather in this game like you did in the previous 3 entries. So in the past few games you would go out and like gather sticks to make arrows and stuff. You don't have to do that here. I gotta figure out how to get up there. You know what I did see back down the road a ways, and I would be willing to bet it's probably related to this. I'm pretty sure I saw some yellow paint down the road back here, which probably is going to lead me one of those hidden path things. Yep, right there. Oh no, that wasn't yellow paint. That was a. Never mind. Well, I'm not sure how I'm getting up in here. There's definitely like a wall structure here to my left. We might have to go down to the bridge behind. I don't see anything up through here. Hang on, there's definitely something up there. Alright, for shits and giggles, let's run down here. I want to see what this is. This is one of those knowledge points, but which type is it?
This feels familiar. Kakushiba Ikki territory.
Okay. Yeah, this has got to be what it's tied to. Ah, see, I did see yellow paint coming down here. I wasn't imagining things. Okay, so I think I just have to follow this up. And this is probably going to lead me up top the cliff. This is interesting because it was so far back down the road. You really had to be on the lookout to figure out how to get up there. No, 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 no. Did not mean to jump off. Damn it. Oh, this is gonna be a Tarzan style. I do love these little trials, man. These are so much fun. Okay, we're supposed to go up. Up where? Oh, nope, never mind. There's a... Going through the cleft. Oh, we got a body here. No, I don't try to 100% any of the games I play. That you did just remind me. Somebody had asked me earlier if I could show them the difference between main quests and side quests, and I completely forgot to take a look at that while I was in the inventory. This is what I just saw earlier. This goes across the road. Yep, this will be the road's gonna be beneath me. Ah, I knew I wasn't imagining things. I knew I saw yellow paint back there somewhere. And a dead body. We're gonna be going up over there. Okay. I'm surprised she didn't see me right away. Oh, he stopped me. No!
What?
Ow! He got me in 2 hits. Holy shit, that hurt. How deep am I into the main quest? I have no idea, by the way. I'm over 50 hours into the game, so... But I'm playing all the sides... Not all the side quests, but I'm doing stuff I come across. So I'm not going to be able to assassinate him. Not entirely. Oh, he stops me with that. That's crazy. No, you're not gonna heal on my watch. Shut up, get away.
What?
Let's see if I can yeet him off the cliff. Oh, I can't yeet. Not all the way. Back away, back away. No, no, he got me again. All it takes is 2 hits. Holy shit. I cannot get hit by any of his red attacks. Oh my goodness. Well, I can't yeet him off the cliff like I wanted to because he's a boss mob. So... And I can't get him with... Nope, nope, nope. Get away, get away, get away, get away, get away.
What?
Back away, back away. No, you gotta be shitting me. Back away, back away, back away. Nope. He did a 3 attack around that one. No! Nope. Oh, fuck, he almost got me. Oh no, I know. Wrong. Back away, back away. Oh my god. Back. Get him! Oh my god, that was tough. Whew.
That man was deranged. How long has he been out here hunting people? How long has he been alone? And he said for Lord Nobunaga. But why? People are still killing in his name?
Killing in the name of...
We are the shadows who serve the light. This must have been their creed. It feels true to our league, too. Yasuke would like it. This letter speaks of my mother. My mother was a master shinobi, and her students respected her. I guess she was recruiting in this region. That's the last outpost. The Kakushiba Ikki live on. I wish I could tell them.
Alright, that was intense. What did I just get that was a new weapon? Must have been something for the other guy. Printed assassin. No, I'm happy with the one I got. Okay. 2 birds with 1 stone on that one. Up, that's a death. Maybe not. I fell off. Okay. That should be a wrap on that. Oh no! It opened a new circle. Oh my god! An unknown organization. Jesus! There's even more! That's hilarious. Okay. Wow. The gift that keeps on giving. Yeah, it's an interesting counterpoint between the 2 characters. I personally still prefer just having one. But I mean, it's not bad. I mean, I was saying this the other day, like, switching between protagonists, I'm not a huge fan of when people do that in any game. But you know, it's not my favorite part of the game, but you just roll with it. Hang on a second here, my phone was beeping at me. I got so many. It's really funny. I shared that egg video out on my personal Facebook, which I don't do things on my personal Facebook anymore because I have some really radicalized family members who are hook, line, and sinker. And all sorts of upset people about me posting the fact that eggs are cheaper in Mexico compared to the U.S. My phone was blowing up last night after I posted that video. I just had to laugh. Just talk about prices, man. You're the ones bringing politics in it. I didn't mention a single word of politics in my video. All I did was, these are the price of eggs here. These are the price of eggs in the U.S. That's all the video said. And all of a sudden, a whole bunch of people were like, politics! Fucking crazy people, man. Yeah, Thandar, imagine with the crybabies when the next game comes out and it doesn't have 2 protagonists. They're all going to have meltdowns. But Assassin's Creed... And the funny thing is all those people are going to be like, the people who shat all over Assassin's Creed Shadows, in like 5 years they're going to be like, Assassin's Creed Shadows is the best entry ever, and why doesn't the new game have 5 protagonists? All right, I will be back momentarily, everybody. Wife just reminded me I forgot to go, I was gonna go clean the air conditioner unit outside today, and I completely forgot about that this morning. I used to do it at like 6 o'clock in the morning, but I switched my schedule, so I'm streaming at 6, and I completely forgot. God, I need a haircut again. Thandar says, I remember one of the Dragon Age devs talking about races in Inquisition, saying like 70 to 80% of players play human, but if they don't include the other races, aka, you know, dwarves and elves and stuff, then players get all upset. Yeah, you can't take something away. The moment you give players something, the moment you take it away, you cause outrage. Kunari is the other one. I forgot about that, yeah. Not just that, too, but if you try to release a fantasy game that doesn't have elves, dwarves, and halflings, as an example, then people tell you, then you get people who are like, oh, I don't want to play your game. Oop, 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 oop. Oh, I must already have his flute. You'll get people who don't want to play your game because, oh, I can't play my favorite elf wizard that I've played in every game for the past 45 years because I have no sense of imagination.
If you can see me, then I am here. Come closer. I have information about the ones you seek. It's Lord Niwa Nagahide. He's in trouble.
Niwa Nagahide, one of Oda Nobunaga's bloodthirsty generals.
There has been suspicious activity at his Obama estate, and now violence has broken out.
Then I had better talk to him while I still can.
I just sneezed and Frodo just woke up and he's like meowing at me. What's up, buddy? It was just a sneeze, man. I'm okay. Man, now I want ice cream. After all that talk of vanilla Neapolitan. I could go for some chocolate ice cream right now. Some chocolate peanut butter ice cream. Some chocolate mint. Goodness gracious. I stepped outside and all of a sudden I'm sneezing my head off. It happens every morning. Whatever is out there is killing me. We are going to the pharmacy. When I wrap up my stream, we gotta go to the bank and the pharmacy because I'm out of allergy pills.
The estate. Already a crowd.
I heard a scream. I hope
Nothing to see here. Move on.
I should stay here. Silence. Is that a melody I hear?
Oh, how did he block that?
You are not one of them. Help me dispose of these snakes.
Oh, it's not actually the guy I need to meet with. Okay. Oh, maybe it is. I just have to take care of this guy first.
You won't win.
There we go. Now he's got the talk icon.
These are Niwa Nagahide's guards. Some of his family, too. Blood. So much blood. cruel.
Yeah, it's definitely something outside of the house because it's only when I go out in like the backyard. So like what I did was I walked out. Chris was watering something in the front yard. I said hi to her, and then I walked out the back door to pet a couple of cats. And then as soon as I came back in, I'm like, ah! And it's only in the mornings because it doesn't bother me in the afternoons. But in the morning times, there's something out back that sets me off. And it usually just triggers like a round of like sneezes, and I'll be sniffly for like 20, 30 minutes, and then I'm back to normal. But it's definitely an out back thing. There's like 10 different
There were more
trees
of those
blooming.
thugs than I expected. Thank you.
I am Naoe, an ally of Yasuke.
Nothing like breathing
I came
tree
to speak
jizz.
with
Yeah, baby.
Good to know you now.
Spray that spunk all over
remember
me and make me
Yasuke.
sneeze.
A good man and warrior. Talk must come later. First, let us attend to the dead.
Oh no, I'm still playing on normal mode.
Life all ends the same. No matter what we've done, we end up in flames. Nothing matters.
Noble, worker, or peasant, we are all liberated by death and reborn anew.
To die like that so quickly. I am glad he's not here to bear the shame. My overconfidence would have been my downfall if you did not arrive.
Who are these attackers?
I do not know, but my clan is being hunted. Threats, ambushes, murders. These killers are loyal. I could not get a single word from their lips. I suspect they are the same people who hunted down Lord Nobunaga. That damned Akechi Mitsuhide. Misplaced trust. A little mistake.
What makes you say that?
All I have learned is they are led by a man who wears a mask. The performer.
The performer. Does he wear a fox mask?
You are not the only one he has disturbed. We would like to find him.
As would I. Perhaps I know one who can help. A man named Hong who deals in information. Say Mian to him, and he will know I sent you. Look for the red lanterns, or use your nose. You will not miss him.
Was that man involved in the invasion of Iga?
Yes, he was. As were many others.
That is the past. We are here now, fighting for the future. A trail of blood, a pile of bodies. Our enemy works quickly and ruthlessly.
And we must be quicker and look for the man Lord Nagahide mentioned.
Home. But what did he mean by using our noses?
I thought you would know.
Why would I know? We should start. I'll go on ahead.
I will meet you there.
When you meet Hong, tell him to save a bowl for me.
A bowl of what?
You will know it when you taste it.
Okay. The pilgrimage. That's a long way down there, but I already have a couple of waypoints close to there, so let's grab that. You know what I should probably do is spend some mastery points. Ooh. I can block. Okay. Thank you. Oh, that looks awesome. Guard breaker. 9 attacks, each dealing 10% ability damage of breaking armor. I might prefer that to the lunge attack. Although Tidal Wave, if I can chain Tidal Wave, that's more useful. Alright, see you, Thandar. Get feeling better. Rest up. Yeah. For sure, rest up with them teeth, man.
Whoa!
When a tree gets in your way, chop it down. This is the way of the Whistle Jutsu. Hang on, do I have a, Is that a Ronin? Twas a lonely shinobi who didn't carry anything worth value. I missed the days of the Ronin when they would carry 750 mon and a tonto or two.
I'm starving.
Kakuriga in the river.
Yukuzo!
good thing there's no mountain lions here. I remember in Red Dead Redemption 2, you'd either get attacked by wolves or mountain lions every time you came up in the snow. The wolves are the worst because they would come after you in packs. We are going way the heck up here for whatever this is. Shrine up here too. Damage dealt to armor is increased. Very good. This reminds me a little bit of the Norway portion of Assassin's Creed Valhalla, with like the snowy peaks and the way the torches light up the hillsides with like the villages and stuff. It's good stuff. Alright, I think we're going to the quest icon next. Yeah, we can go straight down south. Hey, there's one of the Assassin's Creed symbols. I gotta get to the other side of the lake. Pond. It's running good on the Steam Deck? Nice. These storms are intense. Just cloudy woods. And I want to know who takes the time to come through here and light all the lanterns at night. That person has a hero's job.
Have you seen Master Sorin? His letter said this was the place. So I know he's got to be around here somewhere.
Take a breath, Junjiro. I'll find him. Maybe I can ask around.
But hang on, hang on. Allergies are no fun. Okay, where we at? Talk to some people. Find Soren.
I'm looking for an elder monk named Sorin. Have you seen him?
Oh, another pilgrim. There are so many. It is hard to know one from the others, like ants marching along the trails. Ask someone at the pagoda. If your monk has paid a visit, they'll know.
Someone at the pagoda.
Greetings, miss. Are you a pilgrim?
No, but I'm trying to find one. An elder monk named Sorin?
Ah, Sorin. Yes. A funny old man. Kind. Surprisingly stubborn.
I don't think you can get to be his age without a stubborn streak.
He refused to stay in the inn or monk's quarters, however much I pushed, preferring instead to camp just downstream of the waterfall. He said, if I'm to pray for longevity, I might as well do it properly. I'm sure you can find him there.
Okay, down the river we go. That's the waterfall. Probably just follow the river down to find him, if I had to guess.
fearing the rainstorm will not prevent the flood.
It's a good word of wisdom. Alright. Somewhere down south of here is going to be Old Man. There he is.
Master Sori. It has been a long time.
Ah, dear Naoe. So you found me at last. I knew you would.
Master Sorin!
Junjiro, my dear boy.
Yeah, the game is full of beautiful places, Hector.
Is this where you're staying, Master Sorian? It's so dirty and small, and not enough firewood. But I can help, and so can Yasuke.
I know now. About Junjiro's father. You lied to me, Master Sori.
My words were always true, Naoe. If sometimes a bit vague.
From a certain point of view.
Still, you let me be his friend when you both knew what I had done.
I regret none of it. And neither does he, I'd say. Nachi Falls. Beautiful, isn't it? It's said to be the home of a kami, a native incarnation of a Buddha. Hiryu Gongen. It is a lovely reminder that all manner of things can coexist if one has an open mind.
How did you know it would work? Putting Junjiro and me together.
The soul has a shape, edges, angles. You can see when two people fit, when they will be better together. Life is miraculous. I leave the boy with you at a farm, and now here you are, in the company of an unusual samurai.
Yasuke is a good warrior and a better man. I can think of few others who I like in Junjiro's life. Is the journey long? The one you're on?
Indeed. The Saigo Canon pilgrimage is quite long. And I've barely begun.
No, they're not romanceable companions. No, they're just two parts of the same coin.
You're brave, Master Sori, to attempt a trek of this magnitude at your age.
I will go as far as my legs can carry me. But the whisper of worry in your voice warms this old man's heart.
I'll collect the water next. I was going to make some special soup for you, but maybe I'll just make tea instead.
Oh, you will collect it, will you?
I look forward to it.
Oh, I got a new... It says Resting Pilgrim's Pet. I have to find out what that is from my homestead hideout. back up here. On a street with red lanterns. I just noticed that she gets 5 healing potions and he gets 7. So there must be some mastery points
Lord
that he has
Nagahide
taken
seemed to
along the
follow
way,
our noses.
which
It
gives
must
him
be related
more.
to fruit.
She looks so cool. Sister, play with us.
I do not have time now. That delightful smell. This must be it. Hello.
So, what are you having?
Udon, please. With vegetables.
So, what kind? Thin, thick, bamboo shoots, or seaweed?
Mio.
So, Lord Nagahide sent you. Why?
His clan members were massacred. He said you might know who was behind it.
I heard. Terrible. But I just sell noodles. People talk easy when bellies are full. Many come by for my noodles. So, I learn things.
I learned things.
Thank you for the
It's
meal.
like being a bartender, man.
Pirates cause trouble across Wakasa. Stealing, killing, smuggling. One group talked about their leader, Samemaru. Seen him around. Big man, scar on his face. Could strangle a horse. Said he was from Hiruga Bay.
We can start there. Anything else?
Lord Nagahide has more relatives in Wakasa. So more bodies in Wakasa. Unless you stop it. One of them eats here a lot. Always talk about Suruga Castle. Always talks a lot. So, how are my noodles?
Best I have tasted in the time I have been here.
Kill the pirates. That's payment enough.
Okay, time to go hunt some pirates
Thank you
down.
for the noodles.
We're gonna keep playing
Two
as Naue.
locations. Hiruga Bay and
Let me go
Tsuruga
check it on
Castle.
Chris, make sure
I'll
everything's
get
good around the
started.
house, and I'll be back in a
Safe
few
travels,
minutes.
Naue.
Come back again for more noodles.
Alright. Hunting pirates. It's like a Black Flag crossover. Okay, question is, where are the pirates? And I probably need to go up here and grab that. Eastern Sotomo Gate and Suraga Castle.
Tsuruga. Lord Nagahide said I will find his relatives here. Hong mentioned a castle. I should look out for one.
Well,
Tsuruga Castle.
technically.
Lord Nagahide's relatives dwell here.
Yeah, the castle is all spread out southeast of me. So this is the oh, there he is right there.
The fish was impeccable, was it not? Freshest one this week.
Her throats are at risk of being ripped open. A hired killer in the shadows.
I am not here to kill you.
That is obvious.
You are in grave danger.
That is obvious.
We heard what happened. But the elder told us not to worry. As you can see, we are having the most leisurely time.
Who would want to kill you?
I don't know. But they will be caught eventually. We have guards to keep us safe.
Some guests have arrived. That melody again. I hear it.
The elder said we would be safe.
The elder is never wrong. We will be.
Who sent you?
I need to get those things to do more damage. Man, it's such interesting how the attacks can hit me even if I'm not the primary target. So they don't glow red because he's not attacking me per se.
More ambitious. From the back. None left. I should return to the relatives.
Okay.
How did... What happened?
I saved your ass.
welcome.
That's what happened.
Music? Who is playing that tune? Saif Kuti Temple. The elder asks you to go there.
What do you mean? The temple? Why?
Find the source of the music. The elder is tired. She has nothing else to say. Thank you for your help. May the temple hold the answers you seek.
Okay. That is going to be a ways away. Follow the biwa music. Coming from Wakasa in southwestern Sotomo Gate. Within the Saifukiju Temple. Well, I cannot fast travel there. The good thing is that none of these guys are really upset at me being in here now because I'm on a quest, so I can kind of like, whoop, just take some loot and move on about my day. Taking your loot, loot my way all through you too. Thanks for the loot. I like yours too.
Annoying and cryptic. Whoever is playing that music means it as a threat. Saifukuji Temple. The place the Niwa Elder mentioned. Oh, what will I find?
Are you still waiting for the Itachi tree to bear fruit?
When this tree bears fruit, I will be the first to collect it from the ground.
Biwa music.
The first step to attaining Satori is to renounce our material possessions. Would you like to get a bit closer to that goal today?
No, thank you. That will create more suffering for me.
Of course. By the way,
Nope.
your husband's good friend was here the other day.
I see what they were saying.
The music is coming from there.
I can't seem to target him. There we go. It's missing an audio cue there too.
You play well.
My dear, you gave me a scare. Sneaking up like that.
Sorry. I was sent by the Niwa Elder. I am looking for a biwa tune.
Oh, lovely. A new student. First, I need to know your capabilities. Do you play?
No. I played at Tsujibue.
A lovely wind instrument. I favor the strings myself, but I do appreciate it. Has your interest pivoted to the biwa then?
That Tsujibue has special meaning to me.
Well, the biwa will not take offense. Its strings remain open.
I like that. It will
whenever
not
you
take offense.
desire
Its
to
strings
be
remain open.
Enlightened.
I'll keep that in mind. But I could still use your help finding that biwa tune.
There is no question that music cannot answer. It tells a story without words. Listen. A day out in the town. The smell of grass and a moment with...
I love his little
lots of
5-strand ponytail.
A happy day. Now, this piece is one of a kind. Melancholy. Dreaming of what could be. A memory. A distant past.
I know this melody. This is it.
You do? It's an original, composed by one of my students.
Who?
Takeda Motoaki. One of my best. This piece was a tribute to what his clan lost, and his dreams of the past.
Like a memory of home. Does he still come here?
No, he was like a son to me. But then he started to deal with wicked people and dark deeds.
Wicked people
Cruel
and dark
pirates,
deeds.
staining the surf red with blood. The people have suffered so dearly in their wake. Perhaps now you could help me. Help Wakaza.
How?
Find these pirates. End them. Set us free from fear. And return to me when it is done.
Takeda Motoaki. What do you have against the...
Okay.
Niwa clan?
Alright, take a minute to clear the quest. Okay. Okay, the last and final. Oh, that opened up a whole nother... The Pirate Alliance. Hell yeah. 37, 37, 37. I bet we have to take care of all of those before we take care of him. Yeah, because it says track him down, but I'm going to have to take care of all of these guys first. He is Wakasa in Central Shattered Coast. Somewhere over here. Is in Mazuru's lair by a bay. that wasn't it. Nope. Well, I'm gonna have to travel over there and figure it out. There he is. And we can probably unlock fast travel to here. But that's going to be where I leave you this morning, guys, because I got to go run some errands with Chris before it gets really hot outside, because it's going to be another 40 degrees Celsius day. And we got to go to the bank and go to the chicken feed store and some other stuff. So I'll be back in a few hours with the afternoon stream. We're going to be going back to Death Stranding this afternoon. Working our way towards finishing that up. Oh my goodness. And hopefully a nap in there somewhere. Because I need my sleepy time. But in the meantime, I'm out. So I'll be back this afternoon with Death Stranding. Tomorrow morning, more Assassin's Creed Shadows. And we're going to continue our finishing both of the games. I know, Phantom, a nap sounds really good. I would take one now. But we do have to go run errands before it gets really hot. Because I think it's already it's already hot outside. I think it's already up to like 95. Well, actually, it says it's only 85 degrees outside. It sure feels more than that. It says 85 Fahrenheit, 30 Celsius outside right now. But it gets hot quick, so it's 9 a.m. local time. By 11 o'clock, ain't nobody want to be outside, so I'm out. Catch you guys later.